Ahoy, it's Ike here. Welcome back to another Sunday live stream, paint stream thing. I prepared my my cloth of cleaning. It's not the cloth of cleaning actually, it's just a bit of that. Get under the old mat. Yeah, man. So I guess it's time to be cracking on with these guys. I had to put a bit more work in because I think last time I showed you they were just primed. I might have done a bit more stuff on them, and I might have done it to like all of them. They're all getting there. So what's been done on these so far? And also, you know, there are 20 of them, and I've done all 20. So we're going to be batch painting today, which is fun. So obviously all I've put on there is I've done let me get my pointing brush. You got a paintbrush and you got a pointing brush. So you've done the black on the knees. I've done the colour on the legs. Obviously, I've base coated all of this in like, I don't know. Was it deep kin flesh? I did this deep kin flesh. I don't know. Skin colour, basically dead or what was it? Fish elf paint. Done the weapons. Done the fingers. Done the brown. You can't really see on that one. I can't see on that one either. There's a reason why. There's a black backpack and all the black on the shoulders and everything like that. It was not fun. Yeah, these are it's pretty basic, and I did yeah, it was pretty boring. It was pretty boring, and I did loads of them. So I've done 20. I don't know why I got bored. I just don't know. They were fiddly. These doors are pretty fiddly. They're fiddly buggers, really. Don't know. Normally I'm cool with it, but I don't know why I found it slightly confounding this time. But anyway, what I need to do is they've got bedrolls and bits on them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to paint the bedrolls on these guys in Xandri dust, and I'm going to crack on. We've got a lot to do. Today we have base coat palette. Introducing base coat palette. I think it's exactly the same one as before, except it's no longer covered in yellow. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I got bored because like they were like, what? I had to do a million. Yeah, I do like painting skin. Yeah. I can't remember. I'm losing it. My brain. I got a lot to paint though. So let's get painting. We've got loads to paint, so there's not a lot of this, weirdly enough, but there's little bits that's got to be done, so we've got to get this going. Maybe I'm excited about painting the carnival guys, who are just made of cloth. But I feel like committed to the tasks now. I feel like I've got to finish these now. Try and actually get a box set that I bought actually painted. Obviously I don't have to do anything. But you know, you gotta have these. You gotta set arbitrary goals. Oh, I tell you why, these guys got loads of fiddly bits. I suddenly remember I've got to paint these. I don't have to, but there's like pipes there that everyone's got like a backpack pipe, and it's just like there's loads of them. Yes, that's the sort of thing that gets giant armies painted, isn't it? Also, I suddenly realised I was thinking that last night when I was sitting listlessly in front of my computer wondering what the hell to do next on YouTube. God damn it, I've just did 2 series. That wasn't exactly my intention, but I think Songs of Six has to end because of its I don't know, there's not that many people watching it. So I might come back to it when it's a fuller game, because I really do enjoy it. It's just one of those ones that's like difficult. It's a really difficult game. The user interface is confusing. The goddamn rules for making people happy is confusing. Yeah, I know, and I just got my library built and everything. But it's fine. I'd quite like to do the dwarf equivalents in that game though. I mean, I could invite them into my city, but I'd like to build a city that's custom built for dwarves in that. Yeah, I know. But I've got some other things I was thinking about playing. I don't know what though. I don't know. There's probably a decision I'm going to make this afternoon. Yeah, the furniture policeman, that's true. It would be good if like the furniture had like around it places where you can't, like, you know, indicators to indicate where the ins and outs of the furniture are. I mean, it's an early access game and it is one guy, so you can't criticize it that much, but the ins and the outs of the furniture. Right. Right, so what we're doing now, we're going to paint these axes have got little axe covers. I just need to put some brown on those because they're going to be leathery. Yeah, right. Good. No, that's actually wrong, isn't it? I suddenly realised that that's actually a blade and it's got... Oh. Is that a cover? Can't see. Bloody eyes. My old eyes. Where is it? Oh, there's guys with spades on their backs as well. Oops. Right. Oh no, it is a leathery cover. Okay, cool. Well, it is now. Right. Cheer. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, I kind of get it, because obviously to improve like the efficiency, because every building has like a capacity and an efficiency, so all that the carpet was as a way of putting items in the building to improve efficiency. I mean, no, I do get it, it's strange. It's one of those things you sit and go, I suppose, you know, there is a logic there, but... I suppose it'd be helpful, you know, if I was to do it again. I don't know. Like I say, it's a good game, but I think maybe it's a little bit too obtuse. There you go. I mean, me play obtuse games on the channel. Yeah. We got Cosmeteer going on. I don't know. I'll think of something. The problem I've always got is I keep playing games that have got no sort of like win condition. Really. And I need to start working out a better end to things. a better way to end things. God damn it! It's a problem. I don't know. Sorry, what game? Oh, what the Cosmeteers, or am I going totally mad and forgetting 2 seconds? I was sitting there mulling just a second. I was like, I can't remember what I said 5 seconds ago. It's live stream brain mode for you. All right. I'm just looking around at the collection of things I've got on my desk, which is an awful lot of things. Right. Oh yeah, Cosmeteer. I've not played a lot of it off stream or off VOD, so it's going to be a journey of exploration for me. Although I'm going to try and build a building. Hello, yo, ahoy. Sorry, ahoy. Yeah, I'm going to try and build a spaceship that doesn't look like a house. That's my plan. Although I suspect it may look like a house. I've got dreams of building a spaceship. But I don't know whether I'm the best spaceship designer on planet Earth, to be honest. Right. I guess the next thing to do, and this is going to be fun for everyone involved, especially me, is going to be right. We've got every single. Not you can't really see it on this pack because it's a terrible example. You can. There's like a little pipe there, and there's a little pipe there. And they're going to be done in metal. In metal. So our choices are Castellax bronze. And we are going to go crazy with the Castellax bronze. Begin. The ships are the shape of their purpose. Well, maybe my ship is, you know, the ship of a home ship because it's shaped like a house. I don't know. Like I say, I don't know what it is, but I don't know. I might make a big mining ship. I quite fancy making a big square mining ship or something like that. I don't know. I know. Like I say, I'm gonna I'll work on making it less house shaped. And the reason why I'm doing all these pipes and bits because the goal is I'm gonna go over it with ooh, a flying rifle. That sounds quite funky. Right, let's get going. Got a long way to go. I was going to say a short time to get there, but I guess we've got all the time in the world, haven't we, to name songs of various descriptions. Right. Alright. Oh, pipes. Tell you what I started watching. For the nth time, I started watching Lord of the Rings again, extended edition. I actually started watching it on Friday night. Clearly, I didn't get that far through it because I like started pretty late. I would say it's like painting orcs, these things. But orcs are even more... Oh no, actually, I don't know. Are these annoying? They've got quite a few colours on it. And they're quite fiddly. But yeah, I don't know, I need another game. I was thinking about maybe doing a VOD of like doing a VOD of RimWorld. That might be an idea. But I don't know. I mean, I've bought it and I haven't really used it enough, so maybe I should do. Didn't get swept by the hype. Well, I suppose I was quite a Lord of the Rings fan. That was good. It was alright. Yeah, like I say, maybe I'll start RimWorld. I did enjoy it. And obviously now I'm an expert, having played with the VOD. I'm now on the YouTube's live. You know, obviously, you know, you people have made me the master of that now. See, this is why I forget, because I've got so many fiddly bits. This is why he's winding me up. Keep forgetting. I'm going back where I was. There we go. I of course realise that now I've done this, by the way, I've changed my paint for this guy. I won't go back into the other guy. Because I've got the other guy I painted, the hero, and he's got a backpack that's the same as this, and I've suddenly realised I've changed the way I paint these backpacks, but I think he can probably just stay the way he is because I can't be asked to go back and do it. Right. Oh, you see, now I'm going back, now I'm forgetting. Oh god, this is why I'm freaking out about these things. Right, pipes done. I'm gonna make sure I've done everything. Pipes done. Pipes done. Bits on the end done. Just done. Bits on the end done. This is why I get wound up by these things. I don't. Are you not implying that I'm not already the master of RimWorld? I thought I'd mastered everything. True. And then again, we go back to the situation where I'm like, I keep coming up with I keep doing games that don't have an end. God damn it. Oh yeah, but you've not played for very long though. Unlike me, I played for like at least 20 hours. What, you've only put what? You haven't really put enough time in, have you? Ooh. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure. Maybe like Space Haven, maybe. I could try giving that a go. I've got that. I've got lots of games. Lots of games which I don't necessarily live stream or play, indeed. What? There are actual endings to... Oh yeah, there's the getting off the planet. I forget that. I suppose I could try and actually get off the planet. That's the thing, isn't it? You get off the planet. It does have an ending. I could try Dyson Sphere program. Oh God. I could do. I don't know how. I don't know. That went down like a freaking lead balloon. But I'm better at making thumbnails now. Dyson Sphere program is one of those games that I wish I could be good at, but it breaks my brain. I could do that though. Let's keep on going with these bad boys. Pipes and things. Pipes and generators and yada yada. Don't worry, we've only got loads of these to go. Wait. How many more are there to go? Quite a few. Quite a few. Best thing about the way I paint though as well, that I've got to like go back and rewash all these and everything like that. No. That cannot be done. Oh my God. I had yeah, I kind of got the scale of it. You see, that sounds like something that, yeah, it sounds like it would break my tiny little fucking mind. I would say I wish it had a multiplayer mode so I could make Zog play it, but it doesn't. That's a shame. And I say make Zug play it, I mean, it's not like Zug would be any good at helping with it. He would just be there to keep me amused as I work out what to do, and he'll just sit around looking confused. As is the way of these things.
We brought levity to each other's lives, but there's a lot more to life than that, and I realized that in these last years.
Keep on going.
We just became very different people, and so we had nothing in common overnight. It's very strange, but that happens.
Yeah, it would be like Factorio, except Dyson Sphere Factorio. Oh no, I tell you what he would do in Dyson Sphere project. What he would do, he would get the flying, yeah. He would get flying, and then once he'd acquired flying, he would fly about. And that would be all he would do. Like a cat with a jetpack. Oh God. Yep, that's exactly what Zug would do in that scenario. Cat with a jetpack. And he would be... Yeah, I don't think I can handle high brain power. Maybe my brain needs a little less. Oh God, yeah, because it's so three-dimensional, that game. That's the problem. That's the thing that freaked me out about it when you start going into like the whole sort of like building items that accept sort of like, I don't know, building sort of structures that accept items on multiple levels and conveyor belts that go up and under and then feed back into others in up and under ways, and it's just like a freaking really complicated web. Satisfactory? No, I haven't. I've vaguely looked at it. I haven't. You know, I know it's like a 3D builder, like with factories, I guess, but I haven't really spent any time squizzing at it. Right. Would it be the sort of game where I could be a cat with a jetpack? Probably. Oh, combat, you say? Oh, you know, I think they put. I saw something on Dyson Sphere that they're actually putting combat into it, apparently, which might be quite interesting. Then I saw that they had like, what is it, Anno 20, 50, 22, 55? I don't know, I don't know, I have no idea. The Anno 2055 was on sale in, on the Epic Store. Which might be quite, I don't know if people want to see me play Anno badly. Probably not. Good kind of mixed reviews though, so it wasn't exactly the most encouraging of. Mixed would be the reviews, I would say, on that. On the Anno 2050, 2253 or something. But I do like the Anno games. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, okay, yeah. Dyson Sphere's been out for ages. I think I got it when it came into early access, and then like played it for a bit, tried to make a YouTube series, and then just like my brain broke and I gave up. And that's I think that's the way all the best stories go. Hashtag try to make a series, hashtag brain broke. But again, I don't know. I think RimWorld's on the cards. There you go. RimWorld's definitely on there. And what else? I don't know. Yeah, hello is a slow burn. Yeah. I like city building games though. I suppose. I've heard good things about like Father's Frontier. Again, that's quite. Yeah. Yes. Actually, thinking about it, I don't think my very weak grasp on reality would be able to cope with No, Dyson Sphere is off the table. You just reminded me. Yeah, Dyson's off the table. Unless it was multiplayer out of the box, and I could play it with someone who had a brain, who could do all the thinking for me, just tell me what to build, and I would happily build it. Yeah, I suppose the issue is that, just going back to the whole factory sort of builder thing, it's a matter of like how you weave like obviously, I think the problem I always have with that stuff, and I think I've just about got my head around it in Factorio, although you know that is debatable. The whole like creating factories that are like duplicates, so you like have, you know, like like 6 or 7 sort of like, I don't know, cog making factories, putting them into like a unit, so you deliver all the resources into them, and that the sort of the chains of like productivity going down, and it just like, that's where it all starts to, my brain starts to break. Oh, this guy's got a backpack. Did I actually do that, guys? Tubes. Oh god, this is why I hate these things. Now we're going to have to go back and QC everything. See? You think I'd be better at doing this by now. Now I have to go back, check them, move them around on my desk. Right. Getting distracted by the smallest pipe. I forgot to do the spade cover on that guy. Maybe. So, you know, task switching is a thing. It's fine. Yeah, I think maybe I'll look at Satisfactory. You see, what I'd like to do is I'd like to do like Total War 3, but one, I'm not very good at Total War 3. Flying delivery drones are much better than trains. Oh yeah. Does Dyson Sphere project have flying delivery drones? Oh my god. Are they like super hard to get? I don't know. I didn't know whether Total War 3 was broken. Was it broken? I've not been paying much attention to the old Total Wars, to be honest. Too much going on in my tiny little mind. Right, I'm just doing the check now. Right, it's the big QC check. Big QC check. Ah, God, I'm buying my legs from underneath my body. Right, pipes. Bit is done on thing, doesn't matter. Pipes, bit on the head. Right, done. Pipes, bit, done. Fine. Pipes, done. Good. Fine, pipes, done, pipes. Why do all the fun things require work ain't working. Can't we just steal? Can't you just steal them? That would be a better way of doing it. Oh my god. Pipes. 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 There's quite a few here. I'm painting 20 guys at once, so this is why I'm forgetting things. That's looking right. I don't care about the bits on the side there. Pipes. Bit on the side, yes. Pipes. We aren't done yet though. We aren't done. Don't worry, there's a lot to go. Oh. That's a shame because I really like range units because I'm rubbish at doing battles. Right, we're good. We're good. Ready to roll. Now I've got to put them back. Right. What are we doing next? I don't even know. Right, we've done the metal. Have some coffee. That's what I'm going to do. Have some coffee. Right. Yellow cubes. Nightmare. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I should actually like load it up again. It's one of those games that I should play with my fancy new video card because it's actually like my new video card plays it like a beast, and I don't get it like slightly PowerPointy mode like I did before. Okay, all right, cool. Beat. Just moving. Oh, you know what? I used to have no, I can't move that. Right, it's all looking good. Right, it's all looking good. So what are we painting next? I don't even remember. I've got a bunch of paints out here. Right, I think we need to do the just give my camera a bit of a refocus. I think we need to do the black bits on the weapons, and we're getting very close to be able to slap some more washes on these bad boys. So we're going to pick out some bits of black on the weapons just to give the weapons a little bit more definition so they aren't oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, yeah, the pathing was absolutely fucked up to start with. Yeah. Alright, okay. So they're okay, the ranged weapons, it's just not balanced, it sounds. Okay, so we're gonna go with the black now. So we're gonna go with my standard model colour black, but you can use whatever black you like. There aren't rules. Right. Right. So let's just get some of this. Make the weapons a little bit more interesting. Right. I'm not going to paint loads on these things. Just some of the plates. Right. And hopefully a bit like, as that's most of the weapons, that's all I need to do on most of it. So all right. I don't quite have enough space on this desk to paint 20 models. I haven't really done it before with this much stuff. So I suppose, you know, it's a learning exercise. The UGG's painting in front of UGG's computer is not really good for doing loads of models. I don't have a big old desk like this though. Well, I do, but it's full of computer. Missile launcher, you say? Oh god, no, you've got aim units. Oh no, no, these sound like bad changes. You're telling me you've got to actually play the game? You can't just sit back and watch it? I don't like that. Alright. Like I say, I object to any game that makes me play it. I think it's disgusting. It's disgusting behaviour from the devs. What are they doing? What are they doing? Let's do. Right, hopefully this won't. I have no idea. I have no idea. Hashtag don't play the game. Hashtag just look at the game. Right. This is we could speed things up. He says, desperately trying to get through this. Right. I want to slap some washers on it. That's what I want to do. Only because it's freaking me out that these the paint job on these like we're still at the hasn't really had enough wash and definition put into it stage yet. That looks a bit crap. What are you getting a weapon there? We'll just do a little. Alright. Those guns are a little bit annoying. Oh, I have begun work on the Great Cobbled Base project as well. Exciting stuff. I started doing it yesterday, as I figured that I should really get on and work out what I was going to do with that. So I have got on and worked out what I was doing with it. Armed with nothing but a I'm trying to think, a piece of plastic and some green stuff and a rock. I went and made myself some cobbled bases. See? Keep on, just keep on going. All right. Yeah, that'll do. And I'm not going to do these black highlight, all this black stuff. I'm not going to go like too crazy with it on the guns. Just so to break up the model a bit, or the weapons a little bit, and give it a little bit more definition. And make it just like, not just be grey. Or like grey? No, metal. That's the word. I didn't realise just how many... you see the thing? They've got loads of detail. God damn you, Games Workshop, for putting loads of detail on these models. God damn it. Making me do some painting. Maybe it's because I've... What was I painting before? I've just been used to painting stuff like orcs and things, so... I suppose I have been painting like these things, just moaning. Right. Again, it's ridiculous to me, isn't it? Expecting to have to paint these models that I've bought to paint. I mean, I wouldn't be British if I wasn't complaining, so... about something. Yeah, the SWAT bike. Yeah, the bikes. There were bikes. I was painting bikes before, yeah, which also involved probably as much fiddling around as these things, so... I don't know, I'm moaning. Like I said, I've just seemed to have developed some sort of a rational... I like these models, but I seem to have developed some sort of rational dislike of them. I tell you what, I'll probably be happier... Right, I'll tell you where my... I actually tell you where my unhappiness is stemming from. And there is a reason for it. I've got a reason for my emotional response to these models, right? The armour, the light coloured armour is freaking me out. There you go. I don't like how it looks at the moment. No, it's not a number. It's just the light colour armour. It's just freaking me out. Look. Because, like... I'm like... They ain't ghosts. See the similarities? They're ghost-like. Too ghost-like at the moment. I don't want them to be ghosts. But I'm sure they will stop being ghost-like when I finish this up. I just don't want them to be ghosts, man. I don't want them to be ghosts. Where's the guy with the holding his gun? There's another one holding his gun. I don't know if I've got his fingers done. Ugh. Oh, I'll come back and get him later on. Nah. Oh God. Freaking hair. Hair. Who would have thought it? Man with really long hair. There's hair all over the place. Right. Oh, gun. And also, the other models, I haven't really painted that colour of metal or that colour of armour on any of them yet. All of the League of Votann stuff has had like the other, they're like they're all the dark green. It's all that sort of colour green. So it's time to crack on. Crack on further. Right. So this time we're going to go in with the. Have I got any coffee? Yeah. Okay, so next thing we're going to do is we're going to do the I'm going to put I think we're kind of ready. We are kind of ready. Maybe I need to do I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of red to be done. Maybe I'll do the red in a bit. All right. It's wash time. All right. Let's give them a wash. Oh God, they're falling over. Right. Wash time. Now I actually have to apply 2 washes to these. I've got to apply Agrax to the brown. I'm going to apply null oil to the all the metal surfaces. That'll be fun. Let's go with the Agrax first. Right. This will cheer me up. Putting some wash on always cheers a man up. Applying a wash. Right. Right. Oh, and I've got to apply a wash to the metally bits as well. Oh, so much washing to do. Again, fiddly as all hell. Right. Good. Next. And the goal will be try and not get the wash over like spots where I don't want the wash to go, like on the annoyingly white armour that's not really white armour at the moment. The green armour, the light green armour. Freaking light green armour. Right. Knobs, pipe, knobs, knobs. Keep going. It's 2 down. Washes. Keep on keeping on. Pipes. Right. I didn't realise I forgot to bring any more water up with me. I got my paint water. That doesn't really count as water. I don't think there's any water around here. No, there's no water. Right. Yeah, well, this is. Well, I think this is like the League of the Great Arthurian League, which is kind of like going to be the box art version of the. You know me, I'm a sucker for a bit of box art, but it turns out that like the box art color scheme is a little bit tricky to do. I was actually thinking that I don't have an army that's red. There you go. Of all the colours I've painted, I don't have a red army. So I should really find something that needs to be painted red. I've painted red like on many things, but I've never painted a fully like red army. So maybe I should do that, where its primary colour is red. Like Blood Angels or something like that. No, I don't have any. No, don't have any red. I've painted one guy. I've got this guy. Where is he? I can't even find him. Can't even see. Where is he? But this guy's covered in dust. Hold on. I can't even remember where I got this guy from. Oh, I did a bit of a... That's what I did. I did a bit of a experimental thing. Where is it? Well, I just painted some different chapters. Can't find him now though. There's only one. So I painted this guy just because I wanted to paint some sort of red guy. I did it as an experiment, so I did paint like a blood angel primarily, just because I figured I wanted to do something slightly different. Oops. Yeah, so, you know, that's what I mean. I could paint an army like that. That would look really cool. Just like, yeah. But anyway. I don't know whether Zug's got blood angels. I don't know. Maybe. He likes painting red things though. 2 edgelord words. That's true. Yeah, it's like a black and grey interpretation of it. I can't remember what it was. Yeah. I just you know. Not that I get bored painting the same thing over and over. Nah, just from time to time I just paint. I don't really get bored painting. I just like to vary it up. I suppose that is a desire. It is born out of a slight boredom, I guess, just to vary things up. That's the thing. I can paint like massive amounts of units, but I just like most of the time I like to mess around. I haven't painted an army for ages. I should have a I should do like an army painting challenge, shouldn't I, on the channel, where I paint like an army. So I pick something like I've never done before and I literally just paint it live, like from start to finish, the whole thing. Maybe not build it live, because that would, no one wants to see me building stuff live. I hate building. You don't want to see me do something I hate. It's just like, I've worked out what problem I have with it. It's just like following instructions. Yeah, outside of my tiny armies. Yeah. Thousands of the bastards. But no, I mean, just paint an entire, like, and just make it like a choice. Like, I don't really care what I paint. Maybe do it as a long-term project and then do the whole thing. Have Zug build it for me. Actually, that's a pretty that's not too unreasonable, I think. I mean, I'd have to get him out of the basement then. I don't know about that. And then and also, you know, the one thing I have to accept, that if I let him build stuff for me, then I'd have to give him some sort of like knife, and I'm not really comfortable with having sharp things around me. Yeah, he does lose bits as well. Yeah, he does enjoy it. Crazy fool. I just always go, like, some people like building stuff and don't. Like, this is the crazy thing. There are some people who like building stuff, yeah, and then they never paint it. It's like, I know people have got fear of like painting things, but you're like, that's ridiculous. Just building a load of unpainted stuff. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to remember in 40k. Don't worry. Yeah, just pick words and smoosh them together, and then you've probably got a Space Marine chapter like the, you know what, like the Death Slayers or the you know, the murder monkeys. I don't know. Chapter the murder monkeys. Oh, it's not edgy enough, is it? The murder core. Yeah, there's a lot to remember with 40k. I'm pretty. I suppose I've got the advantage that I've been like interested in 40k since it came out. So I've got like what, to 30 years of knowing about it. It waxed and waned. Murder monkeys. Dark elf assassins. The murder primates. Yeah, 40k does lack a certain amount of. Yeah, they can't be. So it can't be humorous. It's got to be edgy, hasn't it? It's got to be edgy. So like, you wouldn't be able to have monkeys, would you? I don't know what an angry primate that sounds serious would be. Oh yeah. Oh, what the space clowns, the Harlequins. Oh God, I'm never painting a Harlequin army. Bleeding Harlequins. That's they strike fear. They strike fear into the painter with their. The checked, oh yeah, the Harlequins. They strike fear into the heart of a painter with the concept of a checked armor pattern. Oh my God, painting checks. You know, maybe a bit of stripes, but checks. I can go. Stick it up your bum. That's what I say. Stick your check patterns up the butt. Although I am painting like some carnival people, but hopefully they're not going to be checked carnival people. Stripes? I could do stripe. I wouldn't want to paint a lot of stripes. I find stripes very stressful to paint. I could do like hazard stripes. They're alright. I don't mind a hazard stripe or two. But oh, doing all that. Nightmare. Nightmare. Right. I'm trying to think. I need a new. Oh, you see, oh no! Dude's got no belt done. Right, he's going over to the side. See what I mean? Quality control failed. See, that's what I mean about these guys. I always miss like little bits. Ugh. It's fine. I'll be back to do him in a second. The reasonable Marines. Not the reasonable Marines. No one likes the reasonable Marines. They're rubbish. You see, the reasonable Marine is the true edgelord Marine. You know, where they go like, oh, I want my Marines to be reasonable. It's like, no! You see, reasonable Marines have totally missed the point of the Space Marine. Yeah, but it misses the point of the Space Marine. The Space Marine is supposed to be silly. They're not supposed to be like sneaky and all combat tactical, are they? They're supposed to be like crazy warrior monks, wearing all big old suits of armour so they don't have to worry about hiding. If you want, you know, you want like Imperial Guard. If you want reasonable people, you go for like the Imperial Guard. Surely you're like, oh, they're quite reasonable-ish. If you do something like, if you consider like something like the also, if you're painting reasonable people, that means you're forced to like not use interesting colours. Contemplates the cost. It's like, must be reasonable, but then you're down to like using greens and greys, and I suppose, you know, you can do nice greens and greys, but you know, maybe I should buy some, like, oh my god, look, I've forgotten another bloody bout. All this talk of reasonableness made me forget bouts. Maybe I should get like a box and do like various, like get a box of like intercessors or something like that, and do like reasonable Marines and like various silly paint jobs on request. So I'll do like a try and paint reasonable Space Marines. Just for the lols. Right. So where were we? Badly. I could paint it like, green is like camouflage, isn't it? Do I paint camouflage? I could learn. Alright. Just going back in with the Mournframe Brown. Actually paint the bits I forgot to paint. Like a space chode. Oops. Ugh. He says getting paint everywhere. Camo. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, I guess if I base them appropriately, I suppose I could do like a reasonable desert marine, a reasonable jungle marine, a reasonable urban marine. I could call it I could do a reasonable series. I could probably paint one a stream, couldn't I? Because I could probably paint a space marine on a stream. That is a rhyme. Not deliberate rhyme, but if I can paint like, I don't know, if I can paint a sorcerer on a stream, I can paint a marine on a stream. Oh, snow, naval, forest. Oh, that. Yes. There's so many. Okay. All right. A water marine. That'd be blue. That'd be easy enough. Water marine. Okay, so you think doing a reasonable marine, painting some reasonable marines. Okay. Have I even got any space marines? I don't think I have. No. No. Right. Gotta let that dry for a second, those bits there. Right, so, right, you dry over there. You lot. Now we've got to go with the other wash. So we're going to go with null oil next. Right, see, I've sort of got to move all the models across so I actually don't forget to paint them all. Right. Reasonable marines. Okay. How much do intercessors cost? Not a lot. I might make a purchase from my friendly local game store. Oh yeah, good point. Clue's in the name, isn't it? Marine. Right, so we're going to go with our friend Mr. Null Oil. We're still on the old Null Oil. The old Null Oil. We haven't broken into like new Null Oil yet, so that'll be exciting when it happens. But I'm still on old Null Oil. Okay, so the bits we're going to paint with non-arm, we're going to paint the weapon, we're going to paint the back plate on the back for a change, the face visor. And we're going to paint the weapon. Yep, that's all washed. All right. Yeah, maybe we'll put the older. Yeah, no, I'm totally going to do that now. You've inspired me. And look, with the water marines, I've even got like, you know, water paint. Well, I've even got stuff to paint, sort of like, or to put water, so I can do like a beach effect on it. So I could do a space marine, water space marine, standing next to water, because I've actually got some like water gel. Ooh, what am I doing? Got to remember to plonk this. I've actually got water gel, so I can actually paint water as well. Well, not paint it, but I can do water effects. But I suppose the sensible marines, ice. Oh, I haven't got any ice stuff. I can buy ice stuff. Snow. I can buy a snow effect. I can do that. And I can also, like, ice him up, I guess. Make him look icy. I can do all that, hopefully. And if I can't, well, I'll just, I don't know, cry, I guess. It's probably a little bit too preemptive to be doing that. Right, this sword, these blades are not going to look like blades in the end. They're going to be fiery blades because they are they're going to be like plasma blades. So I've got to go and actually sort that effect out, but not right now. Not right now. Yeah, I like this idea. Okay, I'll begin preparation. I will begin preparation. It might not be for a little while. I have to get the shiz prepared for it. I can do all the things though. We can introduce, like, we'd have to try and think alien environments as well, you see. I think I'm probably going to just leave it down to you. Come up with environments. I'll do like a community poll and let you throw your suggestions on that. That's how democratic we are here on Broadside Gaming. Because obviously, you know, we'd have to have aliens because we can't exclude, you know, we can't exclude any demographic. Oh no no no. I don't know what an orc environment would like. You're gonna have to conjure up some pictures in my mind of environments that Marines can stand in. Also, so I can create bases that accurately reflect the nature of the environments they'll stand in. Green. Right, look, I might even go and write the idea down on a piece of paper so I don't. Just keep reminding me. There you go. I'm sure you will. Just keep reminding me. That's probably the best way. It's just like, bear in mind, you know, my memory is. Well, you've probably all worked out how good it is now. Not very good. Right. Fine, I've changed my mind on sensible Marines. There you go. Well, maybe I won't like them once I paint. I'll be like, no, I hate this. I'll paint loads and then go, I don't like it. Will Zug laugh at it? Well, probably. He'll have the same rejection I will, and I will say, whatever. We're very dogmatic on the channel about how spacemen should be used in a combat situation. Lol. But you know, we're allowed to change our minds. I do like these guys' helmets though. They are really cool. Camo is tough to paint. Yeah. I may opt to just cheat. I'm sure there's bound to be a way to cheat. Also, you know, it's not like we get marked by the painting police, so it's fine. The painting police turn up. I don't know. People will probably like, yeah, that's really cool. Sensible Marines. But yeah, because I'm like, you know, famed for my sensibility. People would be amazed if I turned up anywhere, to be honest, let alone at a tournament. Bloody hell, tournament. I'd have to remember how to play the damn game. Oh dear. Sorry, I just dude fell over. He'd be alright though. He'd be alright. I'm going. This blade is obviously going to not be that colour, but I want to get a bit of wash on there just to start with. Right. Ah, Battletech. I do like Battletech, yeah. The irony, you know, I'm gonna say this. The irony that you were painting camo on a giant walking robot. All right. You see, because I reckon you could cheat. The way I would cheat armor, or the way I would cheat, like, the way I would cheat camo. Could you stipple? Could you do stippling effects to sort of create some sort of like armor, like camo? I know it wouldn't look like conventional camo, but I was just wondering, could you use some sort of stipple technique to sort of like, because if the idea of camo is to break down hard lines, I suppose so. Yeah, I know. I suppose it could hide in, yeah, but it is quite ironic, isn't it, painting like a giant robot, like. I wonder if you could do it stippling though. Just to create like a bit of an effect on it, as it were. I guess I would have to, yeah, I'd have to go and look at some ammos. Or ammos? I'd have to look at some camos. No, I get you, man. I get you. And then of course we've got the let's paint some 40k on a budget, or let's paint some Warhammer on a budget. As a team, Team Broadsides paints Warhammer on a budget. I was even thinking about trying to do like a budget like build guide and everything. So I'll use like the most primitive of tools and see if we can make a model look alright. It's not forgotten about, I just need to do some stuff. I need to stop, life needs to stop being such a douchebag. That's where he goes. It's like, if life would kindly stop being an arsehole for just, you know, a little while. Just a little while. That would be great. So, hopefully, how are we doing for time? About half an hour. Good. About half an hour. I don't know what's going on in Ughold at the moment. Not a lot, I think. We're having an international Let's Not Clean the House Day today. Oh yeah, yeah. You know what? I think that like Warhammer has got a bit of a, you know, what would be called a bit of a negative rep with the whole how to paint your models. I can see how like other communities wouldn't be like that, and they will probably just madly appreciate like someone putting the effort to painting some models. Because I guess if there isn't the expectation, then just someone putting in the effort to do it is very, very impressive. I mean, on the few times I did play Warhammer, like, people were very impressed by my stuff because it was all painted like this. They were like, ooh, it's lovely. Your entire army is painted and there's not a single model that isn't painted. It's like, yeah. But yeah, again, I never mind playing against people who didn't have their armies painted. Fine. Not everyone has the, I'm not going to say skill, not everyone has the time, because I personally don't think, I don't think with today's knowledge, people can paint models. Anyone can paint. Ugh. Yeah, it makes no sense, does it? It's like, why does no one want to play Warhammer with us? It's like, is it because you're a bunch of assholes? We just make people feel bad about stuff? Maybe you could be nice. But I don't think, like I say, I don't think painting is massively hard, not to a certain level. Yeah. But people have got to be encouraged to do that, haven't they? People have got to be encouraged to paint and stuff. And admittedly, some people just don't have the time. Nice. It's null oiling done. I have null and oiled up them. Right. Now with these are the two that Oh God. No, that's the one. Yep, these are the two that haven't got their thing done. The thing about it is, I mean, you know, slap chop looks like the perfect technique for people who don't want to paint very much. I can't say it enough. I'm not a massive fan of the overall look of slap chop, to be honest, but that's just me being a bit of a snob. But I get why people like it. It's all oiled up. It's all oily. But I do like some of the slap chop stuff. And to be honest, for the amount of time it takes, slap chop looks freaking amazing. You know, I've seen people go like, oh, this model's taking me like 5 minutes to paint. And you're like, yeah, if you were going to try and replicate that using normal paints. Slap chop is where you prime a model black, you paint it, I think you prime it black, and then you literally dry brush it grey, like a lighter colour grey, and then you get a white dry, and you do an all over dry brush. So you dry brush the whole thing with like grey, like a light coloured grey, and then once you've done that, you dry brush it with white. And you do a quite heavy dry brush in white. So you pick out so you basically just do a complete sort of like dry brush edge highlight across the whole model, and then you have basically a fake zenithal prime done using a dry brush, yeah. And then once you've done that, you basically get speed paints like contrast or army paint and speed paints, and then you just paint in the colours. So the contrast paint does like the high and low lighting a little bit, but you also get the enhanced from the zenithal effects. You get enhanced sort of lighting effects from the zenithal highlight you're putting in. So the darks are still dark because obviously the zenithal hasn't hit it in all the cracks. So you still get the lights so you get like a fake improved zenithal contrast paint, and then you just paint over with the contrast, and then you literally leave it. So you do basically prime, dry brush grey, dry brush really light white or bright white, contrast block in your paints, and that's the paint, and that's the technique. That's slap chop. There's plenty of videos on it. It looks, and the weird thing about it is you kind of get like it looks quite flat, obviously, because you've got a limited amount of contrast with the way you're painting it, but it looks really good for what it is, and it's kind of like strange. It's kind of almost got a bit of a like a Borderlands-y look to it. It looks good. It looks good. Not the way I paint personally, but you know, it is a technique. Let me go get the old. I'll tell you what I could do. This is all drying. Show you the start of the bases. Hold on. These are the only. I've done more, but I've started. Yeah, it's really fast, and people have done all sorts of things. So this is my cobbled base effect. I have no idea what it's going to look like painted. But this is me green stuff. So it's kind of looking all right. And there's a little diddlier one. So that's me cobblestone effect. I have no idea what, like I say, I don't know what it's going to look like painting, but this is in preparation for the whole. Yeah. It also works quite well on models that have got like lots of cloth and stuff. Yeah. But anyway, so this is my cobblestones. I don't know whether it's gonna. I don't know how it's gonna paint up, but I started doing this last night. They don't take long. I could show you. I could do one if you want. Do you want me to do one? We got like 5 minutes, haven't we? Let's do one. Look at that. I'll show you how you do it. Right, what you do, you bring forth your water. Water. Let's do it. Right. And you get a base. 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 Then you get your green stuff. Your skizzers. And your crafting tool. In my case, the crafting tool is a Votann sword. Oh yeah, right. And then you get your ceremonial rock. Look at the texture on that beast, look at it. Oh, lovely, lovely texture. Right. Do it. So you get your green stuff, and that's your green stuff. It's not quite green stuff yet. So this is your epoxy, and you cut off a little bit. Put the rest away. And I say away, I mean just dump it on the thing. This is like the tiniest amounts of green stuff ever. Take the wrap off of it. So you get your 2 bits of green stuff. And then with a little bit of water, you smoosh. Yeah, proper rock. I went and got that off a beach. Alright. And you literally, this is weird. I've got to meld that together until it turns into the green stuff. They weren't kidding when they said it's green stuff. Right. They just smoosh it together and then you've got like... Really annoying yesterday. I cut my finger on a pot noodle. I know, I eat pot noodles. I don't know if you got pot noodles. They're like ramen, I guess. Right. And then what you do is you get this little bit of green stuff and you smooch it onto the base here. I've got to remember where the thing is, right? And you just smooch it on. There you go. I've got to focus on what I'm doing now. This is like crafting crafts. Alright, you got pot noodles, I don't know. You never know whether like pot noodles, you never know whether you got the same sort of brand foods. Yeah, I know. And I'm a terrible person for eating them, but you know, I would call it a guilty pleasure, but it's just a thing I eat. I eat garbage at times. Right. I'm gonna keep it wet though, because it's weird. It starts getting sticky if you don't keep it wet, but you can just keep on pushing it about. Yeah, it's like a ramen. We got like similar things, noodle type meals here. So anyway, I'm just pushing it so that like lip it's pretty flat. Right, and then what you do, get your rock. You hit it with your rock. Actually, I can't hit it when it's flat. Oop. You tap it with your rock, and my rock's, I think it's just a piece of concrete. What? Green stuff? How? And then you end up with like a slightly more textured surface. Oh, you'll see in a sec. So we get there you go. So we've got a slightly more textured surface, and some of the rock has actually come off. That's how authentic this rock scenario is. Right, bit more water. Aha, I see what you did there. Right. No, not really. Right, and then we just get carving. So the base is, that bit's on there, so I'm going to go across it. So, and you just tap into the surface here. And obviously these are not going to be regular. Ooh. Don't even have to worry about it being too precise, because these are not going to be like incredibly regimented cobbles. Right, as you can see, we're still maintaining that. We just need to like dink into these a little bit at various points. I know. Also, do you want to see the worst thing? I got a cut on my thumb as well, same day. I know. I don't know how I didn't go to the hospital for this. I know. I'm that brave. And we just keep on going. And then once you've done this, because all my hobbying efforts are super lazy. Right, and then we just gonna push these around a bit, and then maybe put some little dinks in there to like make them a little bit more regular, and then just try and like make sure we get things separated out a bit. Ooh. Water. Starting to get a little bit sticky. This takes like 24 hours to cure, so I've got plenty of time. And then you can just put some more little and that. And that's it. And then you just do that repeatedly, and hopefully when that's painted it won't look shit, but you'll find out, because I'll probably paint on this live stream, so you'll find out. And then you just leave it like a day to cure, and you're done, and you've got a little base there. There we go. Don't worry about that little bit in the bit there. Dude's going to be standing on it anyway. Smoker. Unless it's just a smoker. Right, and there you go. There you go. Bit of an interlude there. Crafting interlude. Right. Right. I think the next phase, okay, what we're going to try and do right, I think the next thing I want to do is try and make this armor look less. Did I even paint that guy's face? I don't even know. Whatever, it looks too bright to me. Right, what we'll try and do is we'll try and get the old armour looking a bit whiter. And I'll see whether I'm like gonna absolutely hate this colour scheme. So let's get on with it. Right, so we're gonna go with the Deepkin Flesh, which is the layer to put on this. So what we're gonna do, all the higher bits, we're gonna paint with some Deepkin Flesh. Water it down because it's a light colour, so it looks a bit. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Right, get the napkin out. Right. I'm thinking, do I just go back out of Iron Arch again? Actually, scratch that. Where are you? Right, I'm going to go back over it with the Iron Arch skin. I know it's really annoying, but that's, hey, that's part of the course of this paint scheme. Right. Similar thing though. Go for the lighten it down. Lighten it down, water it down. That's the word. Right. Let's go. Centre cut ribs of some sort of animal. Smoking. Don't talk to Daddy while he's smoking. Well, hopefully it won't be that bad. Oh, that's not good. Freaking lake of Is it the question you like? So what sort of like wood do you smoke your stuff with? Your meat. Is it important what sort of wood you use, or did I miss that? I am painting. No, you haven't said what you're smoking. What wood you're using? Ha! I will get faster as I get better, more confident at doing this. This is literally the first one of these things that I've painted, like this part of this armour. Actually, that looks alright now. I'm not hating it as much. Applewood. Oh. It's a nice vegetarian wood you've got going on there. Oh God, I forgot that guy's codpiece. Must never forget the codpiece. Right. How exotic a wood can you get? Got redwood here. Cut it down. It took 7,000 years. Vegetarian wood. Yeah. I know it's meat, don't worry. As opposed to that meaty meat wood. You should hear me talk about soccer to people who like soccer. Norwegian wood. Oh dear, oh dear. Like, isn't it good though to smoke with Norwegian wood? Don't bring me into this. I'm just minding my own business over here. Who knows what Django's doing? He's insinuating things. Let's go bring this guy back again. I want to just... Right, that's better. Better. Right, I want to get one with like an open stance so I can do some of the plates on the armour. Right. The fruity sausage. Could you imagine someone just dishing you up a fruity sausage? What's in your sausage? Well, what we've done is we've put some apple, we've put some raspberries and some banana in here. It's like, right? You know, I respect it as a food format, but I think you might be pushing it here, sir. That's my favourite thing when you get like, when you get like non-vegetarians who like say, well, I don't know, you're vegetarian. I don't know why you like eating pies. If you like vegetables so much, why don't you just eat vegetables? I eat vegetable lasagna all the time. It's really nice. Unless, of course, it's got some sort of... I would say the most important thing in the sausage is the protein. Wouldn't you? Now, proteinless sausage, that would be weird. Okay, right. I'm liking the paint a lot. I'm liking the colour scheme a lot more now. But bear in mind, you know, I've never painted this before. Because all the other stuff I've done, the models have been the other way around. The meatless sausage. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot more. Because all the stuff I've been doing has been like, the only other guy I've got, oh god. Well, so this has been like the, you know, this is the, like, they've been wearing the green armour, so they've not got the light versions of it. Admittedly, this is going to take a little while. Annoyingly, I've actually probably spent more on these troops than... Oh, I suppose it makes sense. We're not even done with the armour yet on these things. The armour's like... ways away from being completed. Soup with no liquid. Apparently soup is one of the best things you can eat, apparently. Yeah, I think you know, I think the quality of vegetarian food has been slowly going up over the years. You know, it has been up in its game. But you know, vegetarian lasagna, I mean, there's no real processing for that, is there? You know, you can cook lasagna. The only thing is the substitute for the meat. And if you don't substitute the meat, I'd imagine it might be alright. If you use carrots and stuff as a substitute for like, or like lentils as a substitute for like the meat, if you don't mind lentils. Yeah. Fake chicken's alright. Apparently, like, America's got like loads of vegetarians. Very quite popular vegetarianism in America. Apparently. You're not going to go for the fruit sausage then, anytime soon? I guess I have to cancel plans for the Broadside Gaming fruit sausage. God damn it! And I was hoping that I was gonna become rich. We were just about to move to full-scale production. Service what? The fruity sausage. Proud creators of the meatless sausage made of vegetables. Or no, not made of vegetables. You thought vegetables. Fruit sausage. I bet there is a fruit sausage. Although, I dare you to look it up on the internet. It just sounds like the sort of thing you should probably avoid. Sorry. I'm sure I could promote a fruity sausage. Well, not now though. It's all gone back. I've just messaged Zug to say, can it? Throw all the veg away or throw all the fruits away. We won't be doing that idea anymore. That's what he was doing this Sunday. He was off making the bloody fruited sausages. Dessert. I don't know. Maybe. I can't remember I read it, but apparently back in the olden days they used to eat dessert first. Everything switched around. Oh no. No. I think lying to people to try and play the whole like, oh, you ate the meat, you thought you were eating meat and you didn't eat meat, you can't tell it. No, it's like, no. Don't agree with that. Not nice. Like I say, I've got one like thing when people come around my house, they just get vegetarian food. They don't get a meat option. My house, my rules. But I have no problem like people getting takeaway and stuff. You know, if they want to do that and eat meat. I don't want to cook meat anyway. Yeah. Veganism ruined vegetarianism though, so, you know, don't worry. Only because, like, you know, they took away all that, like, you know, they lumped us vegetarians in with the vegans. Not offense vegans, but no. Also, I wouldn't feel very confident cooking meat at the moment. I don't have any, like, because I know you have to, like, actually cook meat at some sort of, you know, there are rules of cooking meat, aren't there? You can't just cook it and give it to someone and go, don't die. Chicken kebab or normal kebab? Wow. What about this as an option, Django? Fruit kebab. everything now. Substitute fruit for everything. Fruit kebab. Sort of smoosh it into like an elephant leg and cook it in the same way. Ugh, missed a bit. Oh well. What? Oh, it's the old joke, isn't it? It's the old joke. How do you know? How do you know if someone's a vegan? How can you tell if someone's a vegan? You know, they tell you. Nice. I wonder what's going on in the house. Let me go check. I'll see what's going on. Because I'm kind of chilling here. Do need another drink though. So we'll see. I think the missus might be occupied. So we'll see what's going on. Let me just put aside this for the time being, because I really want to try and get as much of this done as possible. Not that it's winding me up or anything. It's kind of winding me up. Right. Also, I'm in the flow. I'm in the flow. You know, I've finally got into my flow with this white. And I want to try and make it look... I want to try and get it sorted. I feel like it's like I'm at school where I have to like phone my mum up and find out whether I can stay out and play longer. Yeah, I mean the thing about veganism, and I know because you know having been a vegan, it's a kind of like you kind of feel quite marginalised in your opinion, and it's quite a contrary opinion. So yeah, it's kind of like it's quite the you can have quite a militant position on it. I was never that militant though about it. People wanted to eat stuff, then they could eat stuff around me. I don't care, but you get some people who are like, wah. So it is a little, but then again, you know, it's anything, isn't it? Though you know, it's any sort of like contradictory opinion from the norm that challenges people's normative expectations of people. It's difficult. It's difficult. Right. Let's go and see what's going on. Let me see if I can stay out and play longer. Oh God, yeah, it's ridiculous here. That's ridiculous. Right. No. If you've killed the thing, might as well eat it, otherwise it does go to waste. Right. Give me a sec. I'm going to get a drink and find out whether I can stay out to play for longer. So, be right back. You amuse yourselves. Amuse yourselves and, you know, look at that lovely, lovely piece of cement. Be right back. Right.
Look, you and me on the Charles River. I could die right now, Clem. I'm just happy. I've never felt that before.
Back. Right. Coffeeed up. Good to go. Right, what's been going on? No, it's actually inclement here. The weather's actually very nice today. I think we're in double figures in the theme park. Yeah, I've got the window open and it's 21 degrees centigrade. I don't know what that is in funny American money. Oh, apparently the young wife is up to stuff all afternoon. So she literally said, do what you fancy. I'm not sure if that's a trap or not though. But I'm going to read it on face value and go with the whole carry on, Ugg, carry on. Let's have a look at my phone, see what's going on in phone land. See if anything exciting happened. No. There's nothing going on in phone land. Alright. Yeah, it's 21 degree in the room, and I've got my window open. It's been open all afternoon. I don't know if the heating's been on. Oh, the heating's been on. Oh dear. I'll close the window then. I feel like I'm... I've done some terrible damage to the environment in that situation. Right. So let's try and get these. Let's try and get the rest of these bad boys done. We've only got like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 4. Oh bloody hell! 12 to go. So obviously we're re-going over with the Iron Arch skin, which is the base colour. So this is Iron Arch skin with a Colia green shade wash over it. So I'm just bringing the Iron Arch skin back because, you know, it's fun to paint the same colour 5 times. Right. Am I in the right position? I am. No, weird. That's some bizarre weather. That it's just probably like nothing weird going on in the environment. Everything's fine. You never know. I might have a good old stab at getting these done today. Man, that sounds really hot. 820 degrees. Might by anyone's scale. That sounds in some sort of reactor. You know what I should be doing instead of painting? But I'm not going to. I'm going to paint. But what I should be doing is I should be like spending my Sunday making videos because I've got literally no content for this week done already. And normally I spend Saturday recording content, but obviously I went out for my my walk on Saturday, so I didn't actually record anything. I got back from my walk and I was too tired to record anything because it turns out that I'm weak and old. Weak and old. I did like 20,000. I like what 9 miles yesterday. I was absolutely knackered. Although I shan't give all the details, but I will give you a vague interpretation of the story that happened yesterday. We were out walking, and there's a YouTube channel that I watch. There's got a guy who does walks, and we actually saw him, which was pretty cool. We actually bumped into a YouTuber out on a walk, not recording, but he was just walking. So we said hello to that random person on a walk, which is quite cool. Right. So we'll just carry on with this. You know me though, I'm terrible. And it was also getting quite late, so we had to get back, so I couldn't really chat for ages. We don't have a lot of cross-pollination though in our audiences, I don't think. But suffice to say, he was a very nice man. Right. My wife wasn't going to talk to him. And I was like, yeah, you got to talk to him. You'll love it. Because God only knows, YouTube doesn't, like, love us. People watch the content. I wouldn't say love, it's the wrong emotion, but you know. If anyone knew what I looked like and I was walking down the street and they said, "Oh, I watch your stuff." So take any subscribers. I don't think his subscribers would be very interested in my content. It's just like, what? Outrageous. Yeah, it's weirdly growing. I know, it's good. I think that's the pre-dark tide effect. I think that is. Because we're getting a lot of traffic for the old Vermintide videos. Not the live streams necessarily, but like Zug's guides and stuff like that. Turns out Zug does a popular guide. Well, popular for us anyway. But don't worry. Yeah. About the eight. What was it? What was the time that really? The 800 and no, it was about the 840s. I was like, God damn it with the YouTube, damn you. Was it because it's like I remember reading on some forums when I first started doing YouTube. And they were going like, oh, your first 200 subs are the most difficult. But turns out that all the subs are really difficult. Still, I appreciate you subscribers. You're very nice. But it's difficult times being on YouTube. I was watching something or seeing something and they're going like, oh, you've got to have like 10,000 subscribers to be taken seriously. It's like, holy cow, 10,000? I don't think that's right. Because I see plenty of channels with like less than 10,000 getting like stuff. Not that it's about getting stuff, of course. I'm not doing this thing for the stuff. I'm doing it for the women. No, I'm not doing it for the women. Because if I wasn't doing this, what else would I be doing, eh? What else would I be doing? I'd be doing this, but there'd be no one watching me doing this. Which is, you know, does make doing this more amusing when you have people watching you do it. Doing it wrong. I need just another 10,000. I don't suppose any of you know like 3,000 friends you could just get to subscribe. If you do know 3,000 people who like, you know, weird niche games, Dark Tide and painting models. Nah. I mean, why would I want a career here when I've got my own fabulous career that makes me so happy? No, it's not. It's really not about money. The only thing it would be nice would be like to get some stuff so I can show you more stuff, if you know what I mean. I think that makes sense. Again, you know, it's all chill. I quite enjoy some of the no, it's fine, man. If you do know anyone, you know, 3,000 or so other people, that would be great. I mean, you know, I completely appreciate this is what, you know, quite the niche thing to do. This is exactly like I don't know. I mean, but I suppose there's a frustratingly, I know that like there are other people are interested in this sort of thing, but it's all down to like the algorithm. You know, you need to like. You need to like, I don't know, just be incredibly lucky or do something that's very popular, like in the zeitgeist. But even when you do something that's popular in the zeitgeist, it's like producing stuff so you get indexed when you're small is really, really hard. So, but I'm no expert. But as I always say, that I know that like the more exposure you get, the better you do. There you go. It's pretty simple maths, isn't it? If your content gets shown to more people, the probability of someone liking it and subscribing goes up. Because, duh. Yeah. That's true. Oh god, I'm going to have to open the window. Turns out it is too hot. I can't forget my precious coffee either. That I went down and made. Problem I've got as well, that I think I play games that are just weird. No offence, people, if you enjoy them, but obviously I enjoy them. But I think not weird, maybe not the right word, but some of the games I play are just like very, very not mainstream in any way, shape, or form. The problem you've got though, again, like the more straight mainstream a game you get, the higher chance of that field being saturated. But if you play non-mainstream games like I do, the market for people playing non-stream games, it's like ironic, isn't it? The more popular you are, the more competition you are, but then that thing isn't popular and blah blah blah. Stupid reality. All right. Yeah, that's the problem you got. Yeah, you nailed it. I need some more visually striking games. We need to find the most visually striking things we can find ever. Broadside Gaming, a quest. Yeah. That's the problem. I don't really like any mainstream games, really. Not massively. I have a Steam library full of weird games. Also, you know, the problem I've got with things like Call of Duty, unless you're like super good. See, you got two things with Call of Duty. You're either going to be super good at it, and therefore you gain an audience by your amazing gameplay skills, or you do something trolly in it, and then amuse people with your amazing trolling skills. Or, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to yam out some more Cosmoteer, because I do like Cosmoteer. I just need to like play it some more, get into it. Maybe I'll do the first campaign. Maybe I'll do the first campaign where I'm first quite generic, and then I'll go into other things with it. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean that's the point. Yeah, Call of Duty. I never bothered to play it. It's I genuinely don't think I'd even be able to do a playthrough on this channel, because I would, even if I did it, the only way I could possibly play it would be like live, so I could properly take the mickey out of it in front of you guys. That would be it. its value would be in how we could take the piss out of it. Alright, let's keep going. 15 down. 5 to go. These aren't too bad to paint now. Now I understand them. Yep. That's the only way to do it, isn't it? Because what is there to say about the damn game? There's not like... That's the thing I've never understood. That's why I could never do game commentary on something like that. Because there's nothing to say about it. I suppose that's the thing as well. Like the games I play, there's stuff to say about it. Like there's strategies and things that are going on. I mean, I might be awful at those strategies. But it doesn't matter. There's some sort of like thought going on, as opposed to just going like, well, what's your next play? What's your next play? Okay, what you gonna do? Well, what I was thinking about doing, I was thinking about running over there and kind of shooting a dude. So wow, that's interesting. I know, right? Zombie Hooker Island? Yeah. I could never do that on my own. I could never do Zombie Hooker Island on my own. Oh god. What the hell would I say? Well, there's a zombie hooker. Let's shoot it with a really bad gun. Let's jump in Bob and drive around. Oh god. Is actually is Dwarf Fortress out yet? I didn't think it was out yet. Last time I looked, it was just like coming soon. Yeah. Next week, you say? The Great Dwarf Fortress? Maybe. No. Okay, well, December the 6th then. Okay. I would say that would give me time to prepare. I don't think you can ever be prepared, can you? "20 years in the making." I am quite tempted by Dwarf Fortress, actually. I mean, I will probably come as no surprise to any of you people. Blimey. Right. Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is that they never had a graphical user interface for it, did they? And it's been constant development, hasn't it? All them years. I suppose it is like an aesthetic, but I suppose like you know what modern audiences are like. I'm going to include myself in a modern audience. You know, kids today, they want their user interfaces to actually be moderately legible. I've never played RuneScape. Can't say I can be bothered, to be honest. It's just another MMO. I wouldn't give it the attention it needs or deserves. Ooh, how are we going to get in there? There we go. Yeah, it's quite small. Apparently, like, Songs of Six is actually, like, bigger in scale than Old Dwarf Fortress, apparently. Got, like, what? I don't know how many dwarves you get in Dwarf Fortress. Maybe I'll do Songs of Six when they release the next expansion for, or the next update for it. Do the next video for it when the next version of it comes out, but I'll do it dwarves. Like the fake dwarf, or the sort of dwarf race they've got in it, the dwarfy type people, because they were pretty cool. But also they don't die like humans. They don't do as much crime as humans, and they make stuff better than humans. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, this armour is coming up much nicer looking now. The final underneath deep, or the final layer of this stuff coming up for this guy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the old like retro new style. I mean, there is a certain charm to pixel art, though. I do like a good bit of pixel art. Right. I think. Whew. Yeah. Ooh. I can't remember the first thing. There was like a game that like came out that was quite. It was like one of the first ones in the style. I can't remember. Right. Whew. Right. Right, just going do a check to see whether we need any red, because we got to stick red in it at some point. Make sure I'm not sitting in a dark room. No, there is a light on. Because I'm right in the. I've got like my painting lights. It's like sitting in a darkened room on my own. It's like no, right. Oh, right, gotta keep my eye out for this. Hold on. Red. Gotta remember red handles and grippy bits. Right. Yeah, Anvil Saga's good. I've got to go back and look at that actually. I'm going to do it when it. I think I'm going to do Anvil Saga when it's actually live. When they go to the full version, though, I will revisit Anvil Saga. It's on the list, and I definitely will. Right. Right. Tell myself all these things. I do like that now. All right, so I'm getting more into the old armor of these guys now. Yeah, it's looking less shit. Like I say, it was all looking a bit too green for my taste. That's a weapon. Nope. So all these people have got red on them. Yeah, I think there was, but they've done more now. They've done more. They've got like this. The first chapter is done, so they did it up to like the. They did it up to like the market, didn't they? And they're all the spring fair where you have to like rent out a stall and stuff like that, and that's where they stopped. But apparently they've done that now, so they've released like the 0.5 game. Okay, so we're going in with some Horn Red with a really well put on lid there, so hopefully the paint actually is alive in here. Oh yeah, it's still working. Right. are we doing for time? What is the time? Oh, 5 o'clock. Okay, we'll probably go for like another half hour. Like I say, when Mrs. said don't worry about it, do what you want, I don't believe her. You know when a woman says do what you want? That's setting off all sorts of red flags in my head. Right. But that's fine, because I'm willing to wait that bad boy out. Oh yeah. Find out what she wants and say you want that. And she says do what you like, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. Oh. Well, in that case, it wasn't very expensive. Right. Keep on going, okay. So these little bits are grippy bits, so they're going to get done with the power of red. See, that's the advantage when you drink really, really expensive craft beer. If a game costs a little bit, you think, oh well, it's only a few beers. Right. Yeah, it is a bit annoying, isn't it? Crowdfunding. It's good when it works and the people are nice and reliable, but when the people, it kind of brings it into disrepute, doesn't it? I kind of like Kickstarter's model, where if they don't receive the funding, it's difficult though, isn't it? Because obviously you've got people who need the money to do things, and it's just like, ugh. I suppose the thing about it is a bet, isn't it? I mean, they don't, as long as they, and I suppose that's the frustrating thing about early access games, that they don't really like, I don't think they state it clearly enough on early access games that, you know, the game is not like finished and may never be finished. I think Steam are a little bit bad that way. They should, you know, if you know what you're getting into, I think that's reasonable. But I think people have got like high expectations of things being completed these days. because they've paid money. I know it's ridiculous to say it, but I just think that, like, I don't think early access is touted at the sort of like the crowdfunding that it actually is. Yeah. No, totally. I get it though. I get why people get annoyed when people say they're going to make a thing and they don't make a thing. It's like, yeah, it's not a very nice way to treat people. It's like, this is not a nice way to treat people. What are you doing, you monsters? Right. Well, what should we do? What should we do next? What is there to do next? Should we carry on with the armour? Should we do the other green? Should we do the green on the other bit of the armour? Let's do the green on the other bit of the armour. That's quite a bit of work. Right. I think that's probably a good thing to do, because it's going to be indicative of the overall colour scheme, I think, if I do that bit. So right. So what we're doing, obviously that's Incubi Darkness on that. It doesn't look like it, but it is. It's quite lightly painted on there because I'm lazy. But we're going to go back with it over the Sons of Horus green to green it up a bit. So we'll give it some green. Right. Let's do this. I've been going for 3 hours. God blimey. I kind of do like painting though. It's just like, painting's so relaxing. Right. Just a matter of working out the right angles to hit these things at to make them look. Let's do it. Haunted fences, you never did rise, rolling far from the ocean, the hope and the tide ticking, telling a story that is open inside, soaking deep in your hope till your rope to abide, passion, waiting to hot till the moment arrive, beating bad to the bone till I. Every time I fall down, my soul gon' pick me back up. Every time I'm broke, my homie said get your cash up. It's a weird looking green, this. I don't know the best way to describe it in colour. Look at sort of like a pseudo pea green. So what's that? You're painting it in pea green? Okay. Right, and the bit that's going to be really important is this bit here. Every time I look behind, I find a reason that I can't run. Every time I fall down, my soul won't pick me back up. When you fall down for a second, you can get up. That's the only way you reach to the ceiling. The water too deep, keep your head up. And I wrote him this message. No. When you fall down for a second, but it is what it is. Because who sets the standard of complete? I know it's ridiculous, and I'm playing somewhat devil's advocate here, because I agree completely and entirely. But you know, who's decide what? Like, for example, let's go back to our good dear friend Hammerting. Would that be considered a complete project? It was a game. It was playable. It was unoptimized, as janky as all how. But it was unoptimized, and the overall balance was all out, and you know, the end game was not that great, and the win conditions, and there was missing features. Although, you know, was it missing features? I mean, yes. I mean, I think my own summarization said, in my mind, it was missing features. Because they didn't do all the things they'd set out to do on the roadmap. That's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah. Absolutely, man. I'm not saying you're wrong either. I don't disagree, but it's almost like the early access model is. It should be, like I say, I think it should be treated as a. I suppose with early access model, you do get a game, you do get something. And also, I think early access, it tends to be smaller companies doing early access. So it's not like you have a big old company doing early access, or like. So it is a, you know, is a bit of an efficiency of scale. Well, that's to get your point. I guess a lot of the times without early access, some of these games would never be made, I guess. And the annoying thing about it is, you know, when I'm just talking about whether a game gets made to completion, just to reiterate it a little bit, only because it's like Hammer Team, and you know, I knew a lot about Hammer Team when it was being done. The fact that they moved the goalposts, and like, you know, they did put some features in, but I would say that those features were hardly feature rich, like the liquid stuff. I wouldn't exactly say that that was like. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. But it sounds, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Maybe they should be more stricter about like who can actually put early access in. But I guess, you know, I'll tell you what Steam likes. You know what Steam like quite a lot. They like money, don't they? That's where they get money. I suppose their argument would be like, we can't possibly, you know, come up with rules for defining these things. That's far too much effort. Then they'd have to, like, you know, take some of the money they make off the platform and you know, actually give it to humans. That'd be awful. And when I say give it to humans, I mean, I guess give it to humans who aren't shareholders. Very cynical of me. Yeah, they're actually looking nicer now. But I think Team 17 are a bit of a shitty company anyway, as a publisher. think that they were to the point where they weren't actually playing the Hammer Ting people or anything, which just kind of sucks. Yeah, so maybe they weren't the publisher to publish like a niche indie game like that. I don't know. Maybe not. It's fine, man. I don't mind. No. I think the frustrating thing is it would be nice if there was like a model where we could have nice things. There you go. It just means that, like, yeah, I think it just means that we're still waiting for the oxygen not included fantasy dwarf game to come out still. It's that Hammer Ting, it was a contender, but it wasn't the one. And so we just go back into waiting for the dream to happen still. It's just... Because there are a number of those games, aren't there? I mean, you know, I think once it was alright. Like, Stone... No, what were the other dwarf game that I played? Craft the World. That was alright. But again... I think I preferred the aesthetic in Hammer Ting. God, he's back on the Diggles. I did look at that. It looks a bit old. Oh God. Diggles. Actually, to be fair, right, I tell you this about Diggles. There ain't a decent Let's Play of it on YouTube. How do I know this? Because I went looking to try and find out what it was like. I don't think there's a decent Let's Play of it. Anyway, I went looking, and at the time I don't recall anyone being not even particularly good at it, but you know, actually doing a Let's Play of it with like a commentary that was like at least moderately okay. Not saying I've got any gold standard or right to say that other people's commentaries aren't okay, but I just don't think there was anything that was particularly great. Unless you can prove me wrong with a link to a YouTube series that will inspire me to play it. Gauntlet is thrown. So, this is not an argument, it's only $10 dues. Yeah, that's what I mean, there's no decentness. Yeah, we're just dolphins here for your amusement. Jump through the hoop, streamer. Will I finish this whole set on the stream? I don't know. Might do. Depends how like finicky I get. We're getting sort of to the point where we're almost done. It's actually going quite fast now, which is good. We're up to we've done the green on like 10 of them now. That's number 11. I'm into my painting flow right now. No, but like I say, if you can link me to a Diggles Let's Play that I can just watch that doesn't send me to sleep, then I'll consider it. So I can see the gameplay. That's my point. I'll take anything on suggestion. Oh my god, the most annoying thing about it is I am literally between series right now, so this is potentially a place where I could be persuaded to start a Diggles. God damn it. So at the moment it's looking like RimWorld. So Django doesn't watch it and goes, I can't stand those graphics. And Diggles, where he goes, I love the retro games. I'll tell you what, Django, if I was to do it, I'd need you to leave comments on every single video.
I don't know what y'all think, but I think
that would be the price you would have to pay. Fee. And you would have to amuse me with the comments, and it will be kind of a weird. And you bear in mind, you know, I am easily amused, so that's not exactly the most difficult thing in the world. I reckon that if Clanfolk introduces more crafting, ancient crafting, because they are going to do it, Django, I reckon you might break. I reckon you might buy it. Well, yeah, I reckon you'll be like, oh, you know what, I'm not keen on the graphic style, but, you know, I do want to go I do want to go and craft like butter from a primordial chicken. Just God. Fine. Fine then, alright. Fine. Yep, I reckon. There's some sort of like, oh my god, he's already giving hacks. I haven't even bought the damn thing yet. I'm still doing this. Well, should we try vanilla? Should we try vanilla? And I presume if it's just a thing I can turn on, because it's awful, then we'll turn it on. We'll try the original experience to start with. You know, so I can experience the true glory of the original experience. Am I gonna have to buy like good old games or something like that? Is it Good Old Games the best platform for the best version? I've got Good Old Games. I've got all the platforms. Don't worry about me. I can get all the platforms. Oh God. So, it is on Good Old Games. Is it on Good Old Games? You've got to tell me, Django. I'm going to say it is Good Old Games then. Right. Fine. Things I do, eh? Better be good though. Dwarf Fortress is dark. Life is dark. That's... And surely if Dwarf Fortress is a true reflection of life... You can't have the light without the dark. I don't even know where that's from. Isn't like Good Old Games like... Isn't Good Old Games like CD Projekt Red's Steam? It is, isn't it? What is the definitive version though? Because if I could get it on Steam and it's just alright, then I'm more than happy to do it on that. Because it's the lazy option, getting it on Steam. Right. Okay. Gotta get his. Oh yeah. Alright. That means I just have to dig out my good old games login details. Or as I like to call it, please send me my password. Oh, if I break out good old games, that means I could install The Witcher and do a Witcher Let's Play. Now, to be honest, I'm probably not going to get these things finished on this paint stream. I just suddenly remembered we got the brown to go. I mean, it's not unrealistic. Maybe. I don't know. I could try and... I mean, you know, I'm going pretty fast. What's the time, though? No, probably going to stop about 6, so I've only probably got half an hour to go, so... Although my wife said, do what you want. Oh, too paranoid for that. Right. Cool, right. Let's get down with the... Oh, God. What do I do next? Brown, or do I do more armor? Because the armor needs more. It needs to be lightened more. I never bought anything on good old games. Oh, why's my arm hurting when I extend it? Weird. Oh well, whatever. Too much exercise, too much going like this. When you're getting old, you realise that moving models around. Oh, my old limbs ain't what it used to be. Well, yeah. Some of the user experience I display talk about my wife might not be accurate. I don't know what anyone make you think that. Right, now we're going to go to Deepkin Flesh. So then we bring this armor up to its final stage of up. And there's no more up after this. We've gone all the way. Yeah, this is... All right. Right. Let's get going. I remember I was looking forward to painting these now. Because of the 50 million layers of colour I'm going to have to put on the damn art white. Alright. And that's a guarantee, a broadside guarantee. We will guarantee we'll never be 100% honest with you. It's a show, guys. It's a show. None of it's real. Remember, me and Zug have never met. I don't even record any of the stuff. You think this is me painting right now? It's not. It's the guy I bring in to do the painting. The hand model. The hand fucking model. The worst hands. He's got really bad hands. None of this is real. Right. So, just to show you the comparison, big difference there. It's actually, that's a terrible example though, because I fucked that up. Hold on. That's a better version. You see, it's just a little bit brighter. Not that I'm going mad, you see. Actually, maybe I'm going mad. Oh God. No, that was the one I've done. Yes, you can tell the difference. I'm like, which one is which? It's like, no, I can tell. Right. I don't know. I should really go and look at that article that I got. Yeah, well, don't worry. I'll put a message up on YouTube if there is a ridiculous. If we're about to go down, if power's going to go down for a week, I'll message you and say, see you in a week. Maybe, if I'm alive. Bear in mind, I tend to not watch the news because it's absolutely, totally depressing. So anything I tend to get, like, news-wise, comes from the guys that just send random things out of work. Yeah, it's all a little bit, it looks okay to my Alvin eyes, but it's because obviously this is like super bright light at the moment, so bear in mind I get a slightly different view of it, and but again, yeah. So if the theme park does shut down, yeah, I don't know if Germany's going to be subjected to the same levels of. Aren't you all about Russian fuel though? Aren't you in Germany? You bloody love Russian fuel. I remember watching a thing about on Newsnight when all the stuff kicked off, and basically your government people were saying, yeah, we freaking love Putin. What her face did. Merkel loved Putin, and she bought loads of fuel off of him, and that's moderately problematic now. I've literally no idea. Probably because we get loads of fuel from Russia. That's probably the excuse they're giving. It's either that or Brexit or something. These are the two things I usually tout out when there's like massive problems. It's Brexit or Russia. Oh my god. Yeah, we are like, you know, I've got to go do some Amazon shopping before. I'll check it out. I'll check it out after the stream actually. I'm going to do some Amazon shopping and buy some candles. And I need to buy a chimney so I can boil water. Not that hopefully the lack of electricity won't stop water. I bet it does, doesn't it? I bet. Yeah. I'm not really equipped for survival. Once I had my kitchen, no, I had my bathroom done, and we were without water for a day. It was bad. Actually, the solution we had at that point was we went out. We went out to a restaurant and got food. Because we didn't have any water to cook any food. Recite modification. Oh, what, like siphon him off? Just put like a pot on top of the tank. Yeah, I'm like to think that like society won't collapse. But that's what gets you, innit? Thinking society won't collapse. And then when it does, you're like, ah, balls. I have no idea. I don't really know the rules around what they have to keep going. Oh good. Well, alright, oh that's cool. Well, I've got gas heating. So I won't be able to afford the gas heating, but I will be able to put it on while it lasts. Oh good. But everything else in my house is electrically powered. I've got to go and buy some wood. That's a beautiful planet. Go buy some wood and a chimney. I was meaning to buy a chimney anyway. Great. Let's just say if I lose electricity, I'm in trouble. I mean, the only advantage is if there was like a nice thing. The nice thing is though, if we did lose all power to the entire city where I live, I wouldn't have to go to work because there wouldn't be anything working to work. So, you know, there would be that. I could just concentrate on doing the important things in life, like, you know, try not to get eaten by mutants. Because ultimately, I think all we all want in life, not to be eaten by ranging mutants. Yeah. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I'm just yeah, working on my my Mad Max chapless underwear, or my my arseless chaps. That was Mad Max 2, wasn't it? The arseless chaps. I'm just sewing some vegetarian faux leather arseless chaps. So I'll blend in the apocalypse. Oh yeah, don't worry. First thing I'll do will be around my neighbour's house. Bastard. Not both of them, just one of them. Just walk away. Everyone will be fine. I mean, I've got my bicycle, so I'll be alright. I'll be able to move around a little bit until they bring me down with like rocks or something. I mean, I think that's about the only thing I've got that's useful in the apocalypse. A bicycle. The Humongous did have a very good mag. I haven't got a Magnum though, because you know we're not allowed weapons. Well, not of the bang bang kind. Remember, that sort of thing scares the tourists. Unless you're on like running like a farm attraction, then you're not allowed those things. So much to paint. Although I feel like we're making good progress. Good progress indeed. Oh god, no, we've got to put the transfers on as well. Oh, we've got so much to do. So much to do. Yeah. We're getting there. Woo! Right. We'll think about what I want for food tonight. I have no idea. Some sort of vegetarian food. I might cook myself a bolognese. Maybe. We have all the raw ingredients for a bolognese. Onions and peppers. Actually, the more I paint these, the more I'm actually starting to like them now. I think, yeah. Remember I was saying I was like unkeen on the white armour? Well, the armour when it looked like not white armour, it looked like slightly blue armour. And by the end of the stream, I've changed my tune. Also, it appears by the end of the stream I've committed to bloody doing a Let's Play of Diggles. Better be good, Django. These comments better be good. Right, lovely. We've got 3 more of these bad boys to go. I've got to do a load of videos tonight as well. I've got to do loads of stuff. He says just doing something completely else. Oh well, because I can't be asked to do it for tomorrow. Like I go to work and then like I have to record a video, and I can't live video day to day. I can't live day to day with my videoing. I need to have some sort of advanced time, because like on Tuesday I do the streaming and I can't be fucked to record a video on the day I stream. Apart from today, of course. Notice that this is my streaming on my video day of rest, and I've spent all day live streaming. Ah dear. Wait. Final one of these. Right, quarter of an hour. What can we do in quarter of an hour? I know what we can do in quarter of an hour. Never ye fear. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, sat down to do a bit of calm painting, and now I'm like doing a Let's Play chat series on. Sure, it'll be good. Right, what is there to be done in the... Alright. Right, nice. Right, let's go crazy. Let's get it. No, where are we going to go next? Yeah, because we still got to do the eyes, because the eyes, they need to be done in red, like this little stripe here, which is going to be a bit of a... It should be fine. It just involves a bit of a... careful handmanship. Handmanship, is that a thing? Right, let's see if we can whiz through the leather in the final little bit. I could probably go a little bit later then. Let's just see how. Let's see how much. Oh God, I actually have to go and get a paint. There we go. Right. Right. Let's get going. So we're going to go with the Doomball Brown, and we're going to go over the leathery bits with the Doomball Brown. So this should be fairly fast. All right. Let's go. Thought it'd be fast. Right. Just dropping models all over the place. Get this done. Down there. Well, he's got a lot of pouches on here, hasn't he? I feel like this is like Django's backpack in real life. Django's, that's not enough pouches. There's not enough leathery containers. Right, let's go, go, go. Go, go, go! See, the way to paint WoW is to just go crazy and paint really, really fast, because you never make any mistakes that way. Leather is the future. Well, I suppose if it's a post-apocalyptic future. I was once read a book, and in this book someone made a bow, and they made the bow out of a human. So they took all the little bits of a person and turned them into a bow, all the bones and leather and stuff, and they made a bone bow. Have you ever done that, Django? Leather. Right. Oops. Are you trying to say, like, in the future there won't be any vegetarians? I suppose I could wear leather. There'll be no vegans in the future, just leather-wearing barbarians. Aren't we better than this? Oh, what have we done? What have we become? King Django the Jodhpurs. He'll be like, oh, not Jodhpurs. Not Jodhpurs, what the hell? The Lederhosen. Just turn people into leather coats. What's your leather jumper made of? It's made of a vegetarian. No. Well, as I think, was it the quote from Wondering? There's plenty of good eating on a human. Of course, he was talking about, you know, Riftworld. I mean, bugs for protein, they're already doing that in some... I think they do it in Norway, maybe? They're already working on turning bugs into, like, some sort of, like... Yep, long pork. All the other white meat, isn't it? I hate to say it though, probably in the scale of things, in the dark future where like humans are hunted for their meat by other humans, sadly, I think that I would probably make quite a tasty morsel. Think about it, I've been like grain fed for years. You know, that's the thing, isn't it? You don't eat predators. But I've been like vegging out for years now. Like some hairy herd beast. No, I probably taste delicious. Oh God. But must be handled like a noble cow? What? Don't even know what those is. Someone can eat me in 40 years. What? If you survive, you know. That'd be a bit weird though, wouldn't it? Just a little bit weird. I'm not sure it's an idea that I'm entirely comfortable with. The man that potentially will eat me will like massage me like some sort of like bit. I don't like it. Oh yeah, I know the ones that they got good meat. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Actually, that does sound like a pretty good deal. Although it's a bit weird, to be fair. It's a bit weird. No, it's normal. It's normal on this channel. Don't worry. Just like, yeah. I'd need to find the right person though, wouldn't I? Oh God. Oh God. Right, where are we now? 200 a pound or something. My God. How much of your body weight is bone? Because obviously, I don't know how much muscle is on a human. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, what was I doing? Yeah. Right, this is kind of where we're up to though. Yeah. Yeah, the views of Broadside Gaming are not necessarily the same views shared by the viewers of Broadside Gaming. We neither endorse human rearing for the purposes of, but maybe, you know, maybe in the apocalypse, maybe everyone will change their mind. It'll be like, maybe let's be the normal. It'll be the new normal. 25 pounds of meat for a 6-foot man, I think. I don't want to know why you know how much. You know, that's a sort of information. It's got to be said that I don't know. Why did you know that? How much meat in a human? It's like, how do you know that? Oh God, that's gone all over the spot. Right, we're going to have to move to a smaller brush for that. No, that doesn't look like a small brush. That brush looks garbage. Yeah, that's about. Right. But we'll come back to you, sir, because you're slightly buggered. Right. Good point. Understand, like, we're very, very efficient at processing meat, I understand. Turns out these red eyes are a bit of a nightmare. It probably needs to paint a bloody face. I presume that in RimWorld, sorry, just take it back to gaming for a second. I presume in RimWorld that people who aren't cannibals don't like the concept of eating human flesh. And presumably their mood lowers as they're forced to eat human flesh. What happens if you cook it really well? Right, I think I'm back on the mojo. Yeah, you would say that though, wouldn't you? Wondering, that's the correct answer on a recorded medium where there are witnesses. I've never seen a fat human chopped up for slaughter. Oh my god, this is too small for my old eyes. I need to use even more magnifying technology. Which means I can't read the stream for a moment. Although that's probably like, you know, blessing in disguise, really. Oh god, you bleed. We'll catch up with your comments in a moment. Although I did find out I've got a new paintbrush that's not actually balked, which is reassuring. Nice. My god, bleeding these eye slits, what a nightmare. I'm not even convinced that these are, I suppose I'll paint it like this, it's fine. Yeah, it's coming alright. I feel like I should have undercoated it in white first or something to make it even brighter. I have to go back over it. I go back over it, I guess. Almost back to the stream. I just need to use my high intensity eyes while I'm doing that bit. Right. So look at this. See how balked this is. Pretty balked. Okay, just fix that. Right. Silver. Right. Right. Let me just quickly fix this. I'll be back in the room. Sweet. See what you little scallywags have been saying. A terrible playthrough to endure. The pacifist pot-smoking nudists. That sounds awful. But the eyes they're coming along. That's kind of what I wanted. I might need to put some more red on the visors. I don't feel like it's vibrant enough. I need to put a little bit more in there. But it's kind of coming along. And they are kind of more, yeah, they're less dumb Marines, these things. Right. But remember, they come from a time where, like, you know, the modelers at GW actually have observed organic life forms. Yeah. But I've made it more silvery because it was the bronze collar. The Ironkin. But yeah. It's only much more angry than it was supposed to be. I don't care, you got it wrong. But they are robots, so... sounded really harsh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say. It's like, you got it wrong! No, that was not meant to be like that. Yeah, there you go. Two little dudes with the robot heads. Robot heads. Beep boop. Right. Oh, but actually, you know what? It's getting bloody close to being done. But can I? Yeah, okay. Hump it. Let's go. Let's do some more. Cool, man. Just came out wrong tonology. Right, so we're gonna do some yellow, and that's for the little yellow lights. We're getting there. Right. Oh yeah, because I'm always getting annoyed by people mispronounce it. I'm like a rage monster. You'll get the law right. Right. Let's get the yellow. Let's get the yellow in there. Oh God. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's be alright. Right. Not doing that one. Not doing that one. Anyone's got their Votann little yellow blob out, that's fine with me. It's fine, I'm going to paint that all that, I'm going to shade that anyway, so alright. Might as well just do that. Oh no, that's gone wrong. That's better. Right. Where's the one with the blobs? Right. Basically, I need to get ones that got their lights out. Everyone else has got their armor in front, their arms in front of their chest. There we go. Just going through randomly, pulling out the ones that are boldly showing their little yellow light off. Get your light out. Right. I feel like I've reverted back to Skaven speed. It's just like Skaven speed. I can't believe I painted that Skaven Blood Bowl team was like 17 minutes a miniature or something crazy like that. Without the priming and the basing. It was like ridiculously fast. Nope. Yep. It's all fine. It's going to get a wash on it anyway. Right. Nice. Yeah, Skaven speed. As in Blood Bowl team, Skaven speed. Yeah, it's not a proper speed, don't worry, it's not like an official speed that we operate at any level. Right, these guys, put those guys there, let that yellow dry, quickly go and get some shabbily bone and we'll paint up the shabbily bone. Right, we'll paint up the what's it, the bed rolls, because all good bed rolls are oh my god, are thingied with you shabbily bone. What's the word? Highlighted, that's the word. I are good paint, me good word, talk. Right. But these are like outrageously complicated models compared to like other things that I've painted recently. I think it's just the sheer quantity of them. There's like bloody loads of them. See? Nice. Yeah. That's why I do sensible. That's why I'm so sensible at painting. All right. Gonna go with an orange wash. I've got to find my orange wash though. Where are you, orange wash? There you are. Alright. Gonna wash that with some Fulgrim orange, all the yellow bits I just painted. Yeah. Done. Not you. Not you. You've got... No. We're all over the place now with models. They're all over the desk. They've gone feral. There's no stopping them. Ah. My little pot closed on me. Don't close on me, pot. I need you to be open so you can disgorge your wash unto me. Right. Lovely. Well, this is totally going to free my calendar up for doing those carnival models. Nice. I think we're done with that. Yeah, this is how someone speed paints without any speed paints. Yeah, they're all coming along. So yeah, someone speeds, they just paint quite fast. Nice. Right. I think we're like, you know what? Apart from like the tiniest little twiddly bits, like there's some little bits to do here that maybe I want to paint metal and maybe catch that. But aside from that, oh, I know what I need to do. I need to do like the blades. The blades need to be done like molten blades. So this guy's going to have like a molten blade. I'll do that next time. But I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to finish off. I might paint the bases and I'll do the other things, but I'll do like the blades and things like that because like these, because they've all got molten sort of like every weapon they've got is going to be like a volcano sort of like lava blade. So that'll be a lava blade. So it won't be a metal blade. It'll be a lava blade. Because hey, why not? You know. So every melee weapon will be like done like lava-y because they're spaced wars, I guess. And we've got to do like maybe a little bit more edge highlighting on the, not a lot more, a little tiny bit more of edge highlighting on the green, the darker green. So that's also for next time. But I'll just won't paint these during the week. It's fine. I might do some of the Carnival stuff if I have to satiate myself on painting. And I've got to finish off the yellow blobs and do the eye visors and oh god, maybe a little bit more on the leather. And yeah, there's plenty to do. It's just like there you go. But I think I should really kind of go now because it's almost 6:30. I've been doing this for like 4.5 hours. So yeah, yeah, right. So yeah, no worries, no worries. It's been fun. It's been fun. Like I say, pretty quiet day in the old Hug household. We're all resting from like our long walk. I think 9 miles of walking. That's quite a lot for me. For a man who doesn't ever, you know, leave his bedroom. But yeah, thank you. Maybe I'll do the Deep Rock Galactic Dwarves at one point. It's all themed, so we've got what's it? We've got practical. The sensible marine to do. We've got the sensible marine, and we've got. I want to do the belt buckles as well now. And I might change the way the belts work. I might, yeah, a little bit. But anyway, we got like absolutely. We'll do them next time. But sensible marines as well. Sensible marines, okay. Of various themes of sensible marines. Look at that, it's a little rhyme. So yeah, hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll try and sort of indicate that we got going there. So that's what they kind of look like. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed the stream. There's like loads of them around me at the moment, but I'm surrounded. So yeah, Diggles. Yeah, I'm gonna get this sorted out. Okay, so I'm gonna say thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the yeah, I'm just totally, my brain's gone. It's turned to mush after 4.5 hours. Okay, right, yeah, I hope you enjoyed the content. If you did, and you haven't already, you could like, subscribe, ring the bell, do all that great stuff like this at the top of the stream. That would be absolutely amazing. Thank you everyone for joining me on the live stream. You have made this a bizarre experience, most enjoyable though, and undoubtedly I'll see you on Tuesday, unless I've like collapsed in a pile from doing too much. Yeah, look forward to the new series is coming. I've got like a whole bunch of videos to go and record now. So have a fine and dandy evening, everyone. And so until next time, see you later.